Well, alrighties, let's go ahead and get started here tonight. Hello there, everybody. Welcome in a pleasant Tuesday evening to each and every single one of you. Welcome to Metroid Prime and the continuation of... So welcome in the early birds here. I've got Lamb and Wen here. Welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday to you both. Glad to see you guys here at Major Presence Known at the very beginning of the stream. And we're going to have a good 4 to 5 hours worth of Metroid Prime here. You know, I feel like we did more than just 7% progress. I mean, we had some good 4 hours worth of gameplay last stream, and I swear I remember our percentage rate was at the low 20s, and I feel like it should be just a little bit higher. But as you guys may have been picking up on, we're not scanning literally everything. So maybe that also counts all the scans and stuff. Information and all that stuff. Hey there, Scarface, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you here. Not often do I see you here right at the beginning of our stream here. But good seeing you. 4 to 6 hours? Oh, I don't know about the 6. I'm not sure about that. So in my 9 to 5 job, work has been picking up, getting really, really busy. So I usually be working from home once a week, and usually Wednesday wouldn't be it, but this time they're gonna need me in the office. So 6 hours would be fine if, say, it'll be like the usual Wednesday work from home, but not, I'm gonna have to get up over there and try to at least get a good enough amount of sleep. So 5 hours max. There'll definitely be 5 hours max. We're definitely going to be hitting our 4 hours, but are we going to hit 5 hours? That is the question. So that will be the plan. So yeah, we're already, what is the stream number? Oh, it's going to be part 5. Stream number 5 of Metroid Prime. Never beaten this game before. I'm doing this all here for the first time on stream, playing Metroid Prime and finishing Metroid Prime as well. So I was looking at the calendar and I was thinking of a scenario where we would have to go into December to complete Metroid Prime, and I feel like that shouldn't be a problem because we'll have about 12 streams worth of the Rondo Sultan Snatcher plus whatever chill and cozy stuff that we'll do on our December month. And I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay here. So no need to get all worried up or up in being concerned about how efficient and effective we play Metroid Prime. I mean, it's all about enjoying the game. I mean, we're going to be running into a major boss fight actually in a little bit. And so I'm going to be looking forward to that. Now with all that... Oh, I also have a cup of coffee. Just made myself a cup of coffee. I have a glass of water there as well. Flusk, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you. What kind of universe, wars, villages, or cities is Metroid all about? Metroid is set in somewhere, it's not on Earth. It's somewhere in some distant galaxy, some established habitat there or something. And you get to experience alien lore, alien technologies in an alien world. It has giant wasps. It has a dystopian feel to it, but There is a light. There is an oasis somewhere within all that chaos. There is. I mean, you just got to find them here and there. Is it an oasis of the type where you'd want to settle down for like a long time? No. It feels like this universe we're in, it will be perpetually chaotic. And maybe at some point in the very, very distant future, like way out there in the future, these universes where we're at here will stabilize or get better or be tolerable for long-term enjoyment. Not on Earth, distant galaxy, and established habitat, experience or encounters with alien technology, lore, and the alien world. Yeah, yes, all of that. It is all of that. Thomas, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you. Metroid 1 Zebus, Metroid 2 SR33, Super Metroid Zebus, Metroid Prime Talon 4. Yeah, that's what I picked. That's what I picked up on. Yep, that's where all the worlds are. It's just too bad I haven't played Metroid 2 yet. Like playing it as though, meaning playing it and beating it. Feels like I'm missing out on some serious lore there. You know about the rest of the primes, Thomas? Well, you know, hey, very soon we're going to find out about all of them. We're going to play each game one at a time, and in time we're going to know about them primes. You break this is distant and very far away from Midgar. Well, we have our save file in Phendrana Drifts, and once we load up our file, it'll look a little bit familiar. It'll look somewhat familiar. Let's get things going here. Yeah, who knows, Thomas? Maybe Talon 4 is in all of the primes. Maybe even Prime 4. Oh, actually, you know what? We're way out there. Never mind what I said there, Flusk. Never mind. I thought we were at a particular part of Phendrana. Yeah, I know we need to go there, sure. But I want to show you where specifically I was talking about. I was talking about really this part here. Phendrana shorelines. If we ever get to this spot right here, Flusk, this is going to remind you very much of... Actually, this will remind you of... Oh, man. Oh my gosh, I'm so blanking out here. I'm so disappointed in myself. Narsh. Yes, Narsh. I blanked out there. It's Marsh. Or I'm sorry, Narsh. Yes, it's going to remind you of Narsh. You know why? Because it's cold. Anyway, well, I said that. All right, now let's go ahead and we need to make to research lab Hydra. So let's go back here and kind of check our location here. Right there. So this is where we're going to be heading to. Research Lab Hydras, which means that we will need to take the bottom. You take the bottom entry or a bottom exit off of here. So let's go. Oh, punk. Okay. Nothing's blocking us here, so let's see. How can we get up to that platform? Oh, let's grab that. So yeah, Thomas, we just apparently, as you see here, we just got the thermal visor. We just got it here. That's where we're at in the story. A futuristic cold nourish, yes. Do we still say leap? Well, you know, because we have the space jump, we don't do one big leap anymore. I mean, how does this sound? Leap, leap. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't have the same like gusto as leap. Just one single leap. You know, I mean, one single leap sounds better than two leaps back to back. You know what I mean? There. There, okay. Oh, wait. Let's scan these guys. I know we're getting our butts handed, but a new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Mechanoid, sentry drone, well-armed and armored security mecha. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown, then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suit can scramble visor technology as well as what it's trying to do right now. Yeah, whatever, bro. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Good. What else do we got? Uh-oh. Is there any more trouble? Definitely need that. Oh, hey, there's a dude over there. Get your butt down here, bro. Any more? Probably is one more somewhere here. Probably is one more somewhere here. Where are we at here? Oh, we're in the research lab. Yeah, okay, cool. Where is this pillar? Did we just pass it? There's something we have to search here, and I don't know if... Oh, hey. There's a dude over there. Yeah. Let's just take out the scum. Ooh, there's another guy there. game. Ah. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Yeah, that's it. That's all of them. Okay. Okay. There's a nearby pillar which happens to have a missile pack. Where is this pillar? Let's find where this pillar is at. How do I get up there? Oh, I guess I can ride this thing. There's a pillar somewhere here which has a thing we want. Is it this one? Where is the nearby pillar? Where is the nearby pillar? Where is this pillar they're talking about? I guess since there's no threats, you can just go ahead and scan. Just walk around and scan in the dark. Where the heck is this pillar? Where is this nearby pillar at? All right. Okay, well, you know what? I'm still not satisfied until let's just go back up here and let's look for this one pillar that the game's talking about, or the guide here is talking about. So there's one nearby. There's a pillar nearby, and it has cordite. How can I be able to tell if it has cordite or not? I mean, if I scan it, something should appear. I swear we already checked the whole thing, so we must have took it then. Unless this was just added right like right now. The only pillar I can think of is this one. This is the only pillar I see here. I'm saying it's pretty cool hanging out here in the dark. I mean, I can't say no to free stuff, right? Certainly can't say no to free stuff. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and blast this thing with a super missile. And if there just happens to be nothing here, then, well, we'll go. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, that's interesting because I wasn't picking up anything. I mean, nothing unusual from thermal, nothing unusual from my scan visor. All right. Okay, finally. Gameplay progress. So, okay. Okay, now I have to go over to the... I'm gonna go over to the ruined courtyard here, and then we're gonna go to the save. So let's go ahead and do that. Cool. 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 Grab that. We'll get another visor later, Thomas. Okay. By the way, I took a sneak peek at the next item that we're gonna pick up, the next power up, and it is not a visor actually. It's something from something kind of sort of like in Metroid 2. That's gonna be the next power up we're gonna get. So a little hinty hint thrown out there. Punk. Hey. Oh no. Alright, so where we're at here. Okay, so... Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, it kills insects? Oh, that's pretty cool. It kills insects? Yes. It has something to do with an insect, yes. Or yeah, I mean, it could be a name of like it could be a description of like a specific insecticide or something. Kind of like akin to like a mothball, you know? Either Carrie, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you, and Carrie, enjoy the lurk. Yeah, I got the joke. Yeah, I did, yes. I did. Oh my goodness. This might be dangerous. Where can I get some more health? What's that right there? Oh, okay. Nothing important. At least for now. Oh, I see a dude over there. Yeah, I see him. Phew. Okay, good. Seems like no more threats here. No more of that music playing. So where does this? Oh, I guess we can go here. All down here and any. All right. Okay. Oh boy, we're gonna have to make a beeline over to the save spot. Can we do so? Oh, nice. We can turn off the visor here. Oh, good. We can turn off the visor here. All right. So how are we gonna make it over to? How are we gonna make it over there? Can we make the leap over from here? All right, let's go. Leap! Okay. Any more boxes to destroy? No. Okay, good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe Samus had one rack of lamb to each to gain some health. Well, how do we know that she likes lamb? Maybe she would prefer venison. Huh? You didn't think of that? Or Thomas, do you actually know her? Do you know her personally well enough? Oh yeah, by the way, Thomas, I listened to just about most of the Orlando Magic game, and yeah, my team lost. I think they lost was it 120 to 113 or something like that? Yeah, they weren't playing good there. I mean, even Steph didn't have a good game. But it's okay. If they can manage to get one win against the Heat tomorrow, then they're gonna have above 500 record away. Well, this their current their current away schedule. So I just thought I'd share that. All right. So now that we're back here, go back out here. So we're in the ruined courtyard. Yes, we are. Okay. Now we need to go over to the quarantine access, which I believe is this guy right here. Yep, it's going to lead to the quarantine cave. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. Steph is at least 47 million years old. Yeah. Oh, but okay, but what about LeBron? LeBron's probably like 48 million. Let's see, and where we're going again? Yeah, we're actually gonna go straight. Yeah, because now that we've activated power, there should be a way to open the door there. So let's go leap and leap. And then we're gonna leap and leap. At least I'm hoping we can be able to open that door. The Grandpa League. Yeah. Well, you know, soon, within many years to go. I mean, a lot of, I mean, Butler and Green. They're not like up there where Steph is though. But I mean, you know, they have plenty more years, plenty of great years still to come. All right, so how do we activate this? I believe there's a conduit over here. So it's the fire right there, or you know what? Let's just go scan the place. What do we got here? This cordite statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. Okay. So what are you talking about? Is it literally behind, like if I walk behind it, will I be able to see? Okay, hold on. Let's try to figure this one out. Oh yeah, let's put on the thermal visor. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's go use a super missile on it. Alright, here we go. Okay, cool. And if we let's hit it with the wave beam then. There you go. Okay. What are we to do now? Should we just go back and save? Yeah, let's go back and save. I don't want to be. I mean, in case the battle coming up will be troubling, I don't want to be panicking over any like lost time. Oh yeah, last Friday. Usually on Fridays, over at my 9 to 5 place, me and a couple of coworkers on our lunch go to one of our other offices located in another part of the Bay Area, and I wanted to mention something because we talked about venison as a different a meat which is different than what we typically would eat. What us meat eaters would eat, like chicken or pork or ground beef or whatever. So we went to this place that served Indian food, and there was both a veggie option and a non-veggie option. So at least one of us is not like the others, and one's a vegetarian and another is not. So one got the vegan option and the other one didn't get the vegan option. You know what kind of protein they had there? Goat. Have you guys ever had goat meat? It's pretty good. I won't say it tastes like chicken because that's what you would expect someone to say. But I had goat meat. I like to say probably for the first time ever. Yeah, it's not bad, lamb. Yeah, it really depends on how you like season it and stuff, and how you cook it. I would presume. All right, let's go. Anything interesting to scan here while we're here? How about thermal? Anything thermal here? No, nothing thermal. You have Gixer? And Gixer, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you. Thomas, you say goat is better than lamb? You know what? I'll agree with you. Even though I haven't had a lot of I mean the last time I had lamb like proper, like it was during like on some Sundays when I was a kid and lived with my parents, and like at least like definitely plenty of times around the summertime that would be like a get together, like a lunch, like a banquet or a lunch, a get together outdoors, out in the valley, and the shish kebab would be the thing I'd so be looking forward to. You know, those are the times where I really liked lamb, the food. But yeah, recently tasting goat, I'll be like having some. Yeah, it's tough. It's more chewy than chicken. But yeah, it like lamb here said, it's not bad. Uh-oh. What on earth? Okay. Check our map where we're at here. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. Oh, dang. Oh, is this guy from Tears of the Kingdom? Hey, Metroid Prime stole from Tears of the Kingdom. How dare they do that? How dare they do that? Oh, nice. See where I'm going. Right, there we go. Yeah! Good stuff. Alright, cool. He's got another spot here. Oh gosh, I can't see where he's rolling. There we go. No. I can't. It's so hard to keep track of them. No. Why am I pressing buttons I shouldn't be? Ah! Oh, jeez. Oh my goodness. This is gonna take a bit. Okay, cool. See where he's going. Jeez. Get the freaking heck out of my way. Okay, there we go. Ah! Why can't I? Oh my goodness. Oh my. Ah. Come on, lock onto him. Ooh, I got a thing. I think I got power. Right, go. Okay. Where's his weakness now? Oh gosh. Oh, there he is. Cool. Whoa. Ah, no, no, no. Where's he at? Where's he at? I can't see him. Oh, there he is. Oh my goodness. A big one. That is a big weak spot there. Cool. No, 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 no. Oh no. Good. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. No! Oh no, he's rolling, isn't he? Oh no. Where's he at? Okay, cool. Do we have a shot? I highly doubt it. Darn. Darn. Okay, that was a heck of a first attempt. Tears of the Kingdom stole from Metroid? Exactly. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant to say. No, I wanted to make this like it's like a temporal kind of joke where like the game like literally traveled in time and stole from the game that that it influenced or something or whatever. Yeah, I was just trying to mess around with with your guys' minds here. Any other vet, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday. Keep. Oh, is that what you got? Greeted by an overlay on top of the chat when you entered? Keep watching the stream to save your streak? Whoa. Whoa. So remind that you had 4 hours and change to maintain your streak. Well, that's awesome. That's pretty awesome, I guess. I guess that's pretty cool. You guys can get some free channel points going on there. Yeah, real into the game is my whole body moves along with the game. Yeah, 100%. Yes. And you used to do that too, Vet? Yep. Yep, I still do sometimes. Well, especially during, I was talking about Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, even a lot of the other of the games, you know, now that it's all, you know, it's all 3D. All the 3D games. Like, I'm trying to make the camera move faster than the camera, you know, can possibly move. I think that's essentially what was going on there, or what I was trying to do. Okay, so we're back here. We have an idea of what to do. So I wasn't keeping track of the amount of spots that we were taking down on the boss, but there's a total of 7. So I don't know if any of you were keeping track. I wouldn't be surprised if no one here did. But I know there was a bunch. It was more than 4. I definitely said it was more than 4 of those spots that you had to reveal via the thermal visor, and then go to town once the thermal visor overloads and stuff. So it's just it's like a multi-part battle here. You gotta do the whole thing. Use your thermal visor to find his weakness, and then remove thermal visor, and then go after the weakness that you exposed, and then do that a total of 7 times. So yeah, I feel like probably it was the 6th or 7th time. All right. All right. Let's continue on. That's cool. These missiles can serve us well. Ooh, there's some boxes here. Cool. Okay. 1 hour. I'm into the 1 hour session mark. And we're about to try out the boss. Again, the boss's name is Thardus, which is spelled Thardus. That's who we're fighting here. So now that I've looked into a bit of the fight here, we're going to look for 7 weak spots. His name is A-hole. Is Now someone mentioned that I forgot who it was. Maybe it was Thomas. I think it was probably Zofair who said it. But the hardest boss. Someone said that the hardest boss is within an icy area. Is it this one? Thomas, is this boss the most difficult? Is this the one they're talking about, Thomas, or could they be talking about someone else? All right. Let's try this thing again. Overloaded again. Nice. Get a distance from him. I don't know, what is this for? But you think it was this one? There you go. Okay, cool. Oh, no, no, no. Don't be pressing random buttons, Samus. Or me. Cool. Alright, cool. Oh, there he is. That's a big one there. Let's move towards the center here. Got him. Oh, cool. Okay, where is he at? Ah, there he is. Where's he at? There he is. Oh, jeez. Now. Hey, hey, hey. Got him, and... Where's he at? There he is. No! finally get him. Looks like we did. Looks like we did. Yay, looks like we got him. Finally, attempt number 2. That's all it took. Thardus is gone. You guys were here to see it all, just like Captain right here. Hey, the Captain, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you. Good seeing you here. Thank you for the GG, Captain. Thank you for the GG1. Spider Ball acquired. Thanks for the GG, Bahamut. Bahamut, welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you as well. Press and hold R when in Morph Ball mode to attach to Spider Ball tracks. Okay, you have to press and hold R. It's not just pressing R to like toggle into Spider mode. Thanks for the GG's Lamb. Thank you. All right, super cool. Super duper cool. All right. All right, now let's go. Now with the Spider Ball, let's go back to Ice Ruins East, which is where? Ice Ruins East. Okay, so if this is west, then this should be east. Okay, need to head on over to that location there first. Where are we at here? Oh, we're right there. Yeah, let's go to a safe spot. Let's go to a safe spot. Okay, let's go first check this out here. Whoops. Ah. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, so where exactly can we go from here? Does this in particular lead us someplace now? Now with our newfound power. Let's take us to somewhere we can't get to before. Are we just gonna circle the whole place and just not find anything? Ooh, we can actually go up. Oh, actually, I think that's where we came from. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh. This takes us somewhere. What is this? South Quarantine Tunnel. Actually, you know, before we go through here, there's some stuff we can get to. Places we can get to now that we have we got this new power up. Now, where do we come from? Oh, I think did we come from here? Wait, did we come from here? Sure, yeah. Whoops, wrong button. Cool. Cool. The freaking heck? The freaking heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not liking this. Guy's in the way. Thomas, you're heading at it. Alright, Thomas, good seeing you here. I'm glad you stopped by. Thomas, have a good rest of your evening. Have a good night, sweet dreams, and hope to see you next time. Okay. Let's go take him out with a super missile. Yeah, just like that. Let's hurry on out of here. Ah, no! Grr, grr. Oh, we're not gonna make it, are we? Ah, no. Darn. Ah, no. Help! Alright, cool. Good. Whew. Okay. Okay, so where are we going here now? We're gonna need to go to Ice Ruins East, which is where we're going. There is a save. Yeah, out in the shorelines. Yeah. Okay, let's start trying to see if we can head to the shorelines peacefully. Peacefully meaning without getting too dinged up. Whoa. Oh, what the? Alright. We're at here. Okay, so let's just head straight to that away. Don't tell me I have to fight this guy now, don't I? Yeah, whatever, bro, whatever. I know where we're at here now. Oh, okay, we need to need to do a U. So turn left and then turn left. Do that as carefully as possible. Yeah. They can handle these guys. At least I think we could. Hey. Grab this. Hey. No! Go away, go away, go away! There we are. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, we're going the opposite direction. You know, we need to go this way. This thing closed up? No, it's not closed up. Okay. All right. Ooh, I see a thing over there. Yeah, I see a thing over there. Oh, jeez! Oh, gosh. Go, 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 go! Yes! Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wasn't there a couple of instances where we were heading to the save point and we're like we're like clutch. We're like a clutch move, clutch save. Okay, now I have to go to Ice Ruins East. Now let's go. Now I feel a little better here, but we got to go over to Ice Ruins East. And Ice Ruins East is... Where is it at? Right here. Alright, east. That's where we need to go. Ice Ruins East. So the way to get there is... Gotta go through that tunnel right there. Okay, but that's what we're gonna do. Actually, before we do that, let me go sip some... Gotta sip some coffee here. Okay, and there's something I forgot to do all this time, and that is... turn off the sound alerts. I forgot to do that. There you go. Sound alerts have been turned off. And let's continue on. Let us continue on. Oh, jeez. Cool. Alright, we're in Ice Ruins East. Yay! Alright. Alright, so there's a spider ball track over here. Let's go find it. Where would that be? Where is that spider track at? Where be that spider track? Whoa. That's a big one over there. Hey, if you guys see a spider track, please let me know, because so far I haven't seen one. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Why was I stuck there? Hold on. Magnetic track at the back end. Okay, back end, meaning there somewhere. Magnetic track. Whoa, ouch. There you go. Down on one super missile. That's all it took. That's all it took. All that trouble, and all I needed was just one stinking super missile. Alright, on the back end. Back end. Where is back end? Oh, is it that spot sticking out right there? Am I staring at it? Ah, yeah, it's up there. Okay. Alright, now that we've cleared up the commotion, now start searching for the spider ball track. Hey there, Tequila. Welcome in. Pleasant Tuesday to you. Good to see you here. Welcome to some more Metroid Prime as we're trying to locate places to use our brand new mode of transportation. That is by way of Spider Ball. Seems like we're going in circles here, but we're looking for a... Oh, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Right there. I see it now. There we are. There we are. Okay, cool. Whoops, wrong button. Got the missile expansion. All right. Cool. All right. Well, that's it right there. Now it is time to go back to the Chozo ruins. Regional climate, abnormally low temperature at ruins site. Okay, that is where we're next gonna go. I have to go to the antechamber. All right, let's head on over to the Chozo ruins then. Let's just go see where there's the closest save. I believe it's the canyon we have to go through. Take the transport to Magmoor. Okay, where is the transport to Magmoor at? We'll try to figure this out here. Chapel of the Elders. Ooh, transport to... Oh, we're right there actually. Okay, so we can go to the save location, and then head on over to that spot. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's head on out. Finally got the thing we were looking for. Alright. Ooh. Do I use a super missile right here? No. Not even a super missile can break a big chunky ice block that looks partially destroyed. Where will this take us? Oh, it's gonna take us this way. Okay, I guess that's cool. Cool. There's another one. Cool. Cool. Where's the door out of here? Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. No. What's with me and my buttons? I can't... Yeah, I gotta play better than this. Yeah, get lost, buddy. Yeah, let's go save. Oh, Tequila, if you're listening, I don't know if you got a chance to see the VOD, but during the extra the extra session of Demon's Crest, let me give you where we're at currently. So I took some notes down. So this is where we're at. We need to find the rest of the scrolls. So we're down to, we got all except one heart container, and that other, so we and all except for one talisman. There's a lot of leftover stuff that we can only get to once we get access to Area 7, which we have not yet. We have to get to Area 7. Once we get to Area 7, then we're going to be unblocked towards getting the rest of the stuff. So, yeah, we're just down to one or two scrolls somewhere out there. Just down to one or two. And Tequila, you can confirm. Like, I mean, we have a couple of days until the next opportunity for a viewer's choice. So you can confirm if what I'm saying is true. So definitely for sure, one thing I can definitely confirm, because I basically remembered it. I have the photograph in my head here of getting all but one hard container. And that particular hard container is only at Area 7. I don't know how to get to Area 7. That may be something we can look into after we fully grab all the stuff from Areas 1 through 6. I don't know, 7, what is that, like a post-game dungeon or something? Or is it something, is it like Rondo of Blood where you have to like take a certain route through one of like through area 6 or something, or one of the other areas, or do something in order to unlock it? What about, oh hey there, Backlogic's, welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday. What about Area 51? I would then ask, okay, well then where are the other 40, 42, 43 some odd areas? Where are those at? Yeah, happy. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday in your time, isn't it? Is it Wednesday today? Oh, it is one. Is it Wednesday in your time? It is Wednesday in your time. Yeah. All right. So, where are we going now? Let's go over to the Chozo ruins, and we're gonna do that by way of Magmoor. So then that means it's gonna be this guy right here. So we're gonna have to just head straight on. Just head straight on. Try to avoid those she-goths. Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. We got the thermal visor. Look at that. Look at this purple. This is some really good stuff here. This is really impressive. This is really, really impressive. Tuesday. Okay, I thought because I thought you were like 2 hours. Thought it was a 2-hour difference. It would be 11:44 now. I thought maybe you were hanging out somewhere in the East Coast. Maybe you were hanging out with you were hanging out with like Jeff or Captain. Oh, I mean 10. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, 10. That's what I meant to say. Get to the choppa. You're on 7 days in. 7 days on in a row. I don't remember what day it is anymore. Oh no! Oh no! All right, that's okay. Backlogic's it'll things will stabilize. I mean, hanging out here can definitely help you stabilize. So, yeah. Let's just have fun. Let's go enjoy some Metroid Prime and just enjoy all the victories, big or small. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. Let's go. Magmoor Caverns. Last day of work for the week is tomorrow, Backlogic's. Then you're off for 2 days, so you're ready. Ooh, nice. Very good, very good. Which means, Backlogic's, you're going to be here for a chill and cozy Retro Thursday. Be looking forward to whatever request that you'd want. That is, if you can make it, of course. I mean, of course, you'll have a whole day to yourself, and maybe there's plenty of other things that you have in your life to do, but hey, if you can make it over here, it'll be awesome. All right, sounds good, Backlogic. Sounds good. Sounds good. You haven't had 2 days off in a row in a long time. Whoa, man. This is going to be a treat. Seems good. Oh, yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, so now we're going to have to head to the ruins. Talon, Overworld, Chozo Ruins. So yeah, we'll go that way. Yeah, heck of a way to get here, though. We're going to have to go like from here, then go this way, and then that way. So that's what we're going to do. And there happens to be a save right there. I believe that's a save. Alright, let's go. Warning what? Oh, is it the heat? Oh, what the? Oh. Oh. Wonder what that's all about. Wait. What's this? Is there a thing up here? Whoops. You know, the morph ball looks like a yo-yo. Does that kind of look like a yo-yo? Like one of those cool, like, cool-looking yo-yos. Hey, all right. All right, so now we're gonna have to go. Have to go left, which means we are gonna go. Oh, you have to go to the bottom. Okay. Oh, geez. I got these guys here to deal with now. Yeah, whatever. Some energy back. We're still going the right way, are we? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay, okay. Yeah, we are. Alright, let's go through here. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we are... Where are we going here? Keep losing track where we need to go. Okay, yeah, we'll need to go straight that away. Or... What? Grab that. Here's something here. Having played the SNES Backlogix, which style of Metroid do I prefer? Do I feel like this being a first-person shooter that it deters from what makes a 2D platformer so memorable? Well, see, I feel like, you know, it isn't just this much of Prime. I'd like to actually play Prime 2 Echoes. I still feel like it's a bit too early to tell, because for me, the 2D style of Metroid is ingrained within me. I mean, it's engraved within my brain. It's been what I've known Metroid as all this time, and this is fairly new to me here. Now, I would say that the 2D style of Metroid and Prime, they're their own separate categories. I can't really see one is better than the other. in a very fair way. My initial reaction is, this is not what I'm used to. So I can't say like, you know, like I can't say that I dislike this as much as I can say I like the 2D Metroid games more, because it's all relative to the amount of experience I have from each of the styles. So of course my answer is, well, of course, because Prime is new to me, I would still prefer the old school Metroids, you know. Hey there, drummer. Yeah. I actually I had it on for like an hour and a half. Yeah, about an hour and a half in. So you almost did. You almost had that opportunity, drummer. If you were here about half an hour ago, yeah, you would have checked me for sure. Yeah. But you see, Backlogix, if we just take whatever I played of Prime so far, the more I play Prime, the more I feel like this has the feel of Super Metroid. There is Super Metroid within the game of Metroid Prime. I mean, listen to the music here. And even the title screen music is some reworking of tunes from Super Metroid. So I see a lot of parallels here. And Metroid Prime, just like Super Metroid, it has a really like use of dark, like subdued colors, a very like creepy, strange environments going on with it. Kind of like the Aliens lair in Contra kind of feel going on. I mean, up to this point, I would say I bring on more Prime. I mean, I would say up to this point, I mean, I was already excited for Metroid Prime 4. I'm even more excited right now. So yeah, this is what my time with this game has given me. So then after this game, we'll move on to this one. It's at some point, maybe not immediately after, but this may definitely be our next November game, November of next year. All right, so yeah, we want to go this way and then that way. Okay. I thought we... Hold on a second. I thought we already came from there. Wait, where did we come from? Oh, we were from here. Oh, I'm just all confused now. I thought we just came from there. Oh, no. This is... We're supposed to go... Oh, gosh. Where are we supposed to go now? So confused now. Oh, my gosh. I'm confused. I'm lost now. Right. Androna Drifts. This one right there. Yeah, that's where we need to go. Chozo Ruins North. Yeah, right there. That direction. Okay. So our way is like literally right here. So right below us. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Well, at least I believe so. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh gosh. Hey. Cool. Oh, let's go check out our thermal visor. Oh wow, ow, we cannot see a thing here. I mean, the thermal visor is bad when we're in a thermal area. Ooh, grab that. Okay, now what? Now we are... Oh, we're actually right there. Merch, welcome in. A pleasant Tuesday to you. I'm doing good. Thank you. Nice and chilly out there as far as weather-wise. So, great day today. Great day. Good amount of sun out there. It's partly cloudy. It was nice and chilly. Just how I like it. Alright, so then... Wait, I don't see... Wait, where am I supposed to go here? Wait, what? Where's the exit then? Where is the exit? I see a connector there. Wait, why was the path was blocked or something? Or like, oh, I get it. Okay, I remember now. I'm supposed to bomb. There you go. I was supposed to bomb. Of course, I was supposed to bomb. Oh, jeez. There's another dude over there. He wants to play peekaboo. He just wants to play peekaboo. That's all he wants to do. Alright, let's go. This way right here. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I remember being here. Seemed like it was eons ago since I was last here. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, and these guys. Man. It's been a while since I fought these easy critters here. Oh, yeah, let's save. Let us save. Merch, I'm looking forward to hearing how you do with Mega Man 2. I think where we last left off, unless you played the game before chiming in here tonight. Yeah, save points here are so precious, and they feel to me they seem like they're like so few and far between. Which I guess it just makes them so surreal once you found one. You're like, oh my gosh, it was such a godsend. You tried advancing further in Mega Man 2 today, got past Crash Man finally. Beat all the first bosses, but the very next level stumped you. Yeah, because Crash Man, you got all except Crash, and then when you say the first bosses, you mean the Dr. Wily stage, Merch? Did you fight when you got to Dr. Wily? Was the first boss you fought was like a huge dragon? Oh, you haven't beaten that? Oh, gotcha. When you say the first bosses, you mean like the first 8, right? Flash, Crash, Wood, Bubble, Heat, Metal, them, right? Okay, yeah, well, I'll tell you this, once you get to that dragon, use Quick Boomerang and, try to stay at the topmost peg once you get to fighting the first boss of the Dr. Wily stages. Although feel free to ask me again what I said once you get there. You got stuck at a screen where it's basically just a ladder at the bottom and a ladder at the very top. Not quite sure how to use your mega powers to get there. Oh, you mean like a ladder like right here and then a ladder like up here, right? You're talking about that part? If you're talking about that part, you're talking about Dr. Wily stage number 1. The way to get through there is you use item 1. Yeah, use item 1. So this is what you do. So, see, I just want to make sure that I orient based on the camera. So once you get up here as Mega Man, right, and you see the ladder up here. So what you do is you with Mega Man here, you create an item 1 here. You have Mega Man then hop to it, and then create another item over here and have Mega Man hop from one item to the other, and then do a third one right here, and then you go from here to here, and then you hop to the ladder. It takes some practice though, so you have to get the timing down so you don't create your item 1s like way too high, because if you get them way too high you can't get on them because, you know, Mega Man is of a certain height, you know, so you gotta practice that a bit. But that's the way you get through it. You can actually deploy up to 3 item 1s. You can have 3 item 1s on the same screen. So just practice that. It'll take a while, but it'll be like second nature to you. You were trying to switch to 2 in between, but I always I'm going to switch while jumping. Yeah, once you deploy 2, you have to wait until either 2 goes off screen, or 2 hits a wall and deteriorates, or number 2 just runs out of energy. Yeah, 2's once you do 2, you can't like go to a menu and switch out. You can't be able to do that. Yeah, do that, Merch. Yeah. Next time you'll give Mega Man 2 a spin with your saved password, I'm assuming, or if you're playing via emulator, your save state, just give that a go. All right, do it, Merch. Yeah, Yeah, let me know how it goes. Okay, so we did save. Yes, we did. And now we are to go right there. Wasn't there a spider rail somewhere here? I remember there was a spot where there was a spider rail. It was one of the one of these like large like shafts around somewhere here. Well, not here, but somewhere. Where do I go? Oh, go up here. Okay. And then go up here. And go up here. And then go up here. Nice. Got ourselves a thermal visor recently, so having fun watching a lot of purple happening. You're big on emulator merch, but you try and only save state within reason. Save your sanity and time. Okay, good. All right, that's awesome. You have some like imposed like rules when you play. All right, that's very respectable. You'd love to get classic hardware. There's so many you're enamored by, and on top of that, all the emulation handheld stuff is going crazy. Lots of ways to sink money into and not a lot of money to sink. Huh. Yeah, well, for sure, merch. I think you're going to be a huge fan of the NES. Go ahead and do that. I mean, if you don't have any of the classic hardware and you want to get into it, I would recommend the NES. Because that's where Mega Man 2. I mean, you like Mega Man 2? Why not take it a step further and get the actual physical, the actual cartridge, and then get Mega Man 3, and eventually become a collector before you know it, and get all of the 6 Mega Man titles that were released in North America or in the Western world. Yeah, it's a good starting position. Yeah, I don't think the NES is like. I mean, it's dirt cheap. I don't think it's expensive, like it's prohibitively expensive. And then maybe after that, you can consider the Super NES to get the Mega Man X games. But I mean, Mega Man X is going to be tough to get. It'll be tough. Now that we're talking about prohibitively expensive stuff. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Just start with the NES and then just see where your heart and mind goes from there. All right. So how are we? Okay. So we're here, and now. Okay. Let's go over to the Sun Tower. Let's go locate where the Sun Tower is. Oh, it's right there. It's right behind us. Ooh. Oh gosh. To fight these wasps. War wasps. There we go. Okay. The heck? So what exactly was I supposed to do here? Oh, okay. There's some thermal stuff happening there. Oh, I see some enemies there. Okay. We got a super missile through these, so let's go ahead and get that going here. Or at least I thought that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, never mind. Those are seals. We gotta find some seals up in here now. Oh yeah. Oh. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. This is something that our missile can take care of. Or actually, let's go do a super missile. There we are. Okay, cool. This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. I'm so right about the music. It's so good. Oh, you're talking about Mega Man 2? Yeah. Yeah, Mega Man 2 is that way. I'd say for the most part, all of the NES Mega Man games have the most amazing music you'd ever hear on the NES. Well, only talking about games that are released here in North America, though. Not counting Famicom. Famicom, I'd say, edges it out because Famicom carts can have like custom chips and stuff. Like, yeah. But I'd say, yeah, as far as for Mega Man, yeah. Every single game is really solid with the music. Alright, same deal. So we're going to do the same thing here. Ruined War, Wasp Hive. Wasp Hive, already read all that. Okay, so we already got... How many of these did we already open up? Okay, we got 2 down. And we got 2 more to go. Are they like on the backside here or something? Where are the freaking else could the other ones be? Oh, right there. There we go. This runic symbol has been activated. Okay, nice. I got 1 more to go here. Didn't realize they could have better audio. Yeah, indeed. Like on the Famicom, Konami and Namco can be able to, on their Famicom carts, not NES carts, but on their Famicom carts, they can add extra chips. They have some really nice sound chips. The reason why it wasn't that way for North America, and I believe it is this way, I mean, don't have to quote me there, but this is my understanding, is that the games were much more simpler. as the Japanese games, their cartridges, like they had a thing with Nintendo, which is like, okay, we'll go ahead and go through, participate in your requirements, or strict requirements back then by Nintendo, but we'll take care of we'll either have the choice to either do the standard size Famicom card, or if it's larger, then we can make our own. So Namco had their own version of a cart, which for some games it was larger because it included a much more larger, like, custom mapper and a custom sound chip. And similarly with Konami. Here, though, all NES games look the same. They all look, the chassis looks the same. So talked about the official licensed games. There were unlicensed games that were released here in North America as well. But if we're just strictly talking about, those games that they look like this, it's kind of like that boxy kind of shape and stuff. Do I know any specific carts that are way better on the Japanese release? Well, that's really subjective. But Castlevania 3, the Japanese version. Okay, so Castlevania 3 here in North America was released with, I think it was an MMC5 mapper. So it can have all the color and everything. Graphics-wise, it matched the Japanese version, which didn't use MMC5, but used Konami's custom mapper chip called the VRC6. Now, within the VRC6, you had, I think, like 3 or 4 extra sound channels. So the music on the Japanese version of Castlevania 3, in my opinion, sounds much richer. And for me personally, I think it sounds better. And Konami also released a game called Lagrange Point. Only Japan only, never was localized here in the States, where they used the VRC7. Now that one, sound-wise, it uses a very simple FM synth chip, which I believe is the only game released on the NES, official game, which uses FM synth. Something along the lines of like Sega Master System games that took advantage of the FM unit, or some MSX games, some of the later MSX games that use FM. So very simple FM chip. It isn't like the Genesis or the Mega Drives, but it's a very simple version. Yeah. Do I think the Famicom disk system would have better capabilities than expanded carts? Well, the FDS games are limited because you can't. Carts can have. With carts, you can scale up to a certain point the amount of data, where with FDS, you're usually limited. Data-wise, you're limited. The one advantage FDS has, though, is a lot of the early games were FDS ports to cartridges. So, for example, Zelda 2, Kid Icarus, Metroid, those 4 games made it here to the States as cartridges. However, the original FDS versions in Japan, the FDS also has a unique sound situation where there's 2 extra channels of sound. So, just like with the Castlevania 3 on the Japanese version, you had Zelda 2, Kid Icarus, and Metroid sounding richer. But, you can't have, like a Kirby game or something. Yeah, you can't be able to do that on FDS because a Kirby game is, like, huge. And, like, Dragon Warrior 4, yeah, no, it wouldn't work on an FDS. FDS was really limited. Alright, we need to be making it over to the antechamber. But before we do that, let's scan. A new research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Magnetic rail system track. In morph ball mode, press and hold R when close to this type of surface. Use the analog stick to move the ball along the track. Release R to disengage from the surface. Caution, a morph ball bomb will briefly disengage the ball from the track. Okay. Alright, so where's the other one? Where be the other one? Oh, I see. It's right up there. There we are. Riddick symbol is inactivated. Nice. Oh, it's all good, Merch. It's all good. It's all good. We're having fun here. I enjoy talking all this stuff. I do. It's all good. It's impressive I know these facts, Merch. Well, I mean, it just comes from collecting all these games, and I have these games that I mentioned. I actually have an actual real life example of them because I have a bunch of NES games. I mean the NES console is near and dear to me. So I have a lot of games for it here. So yeah, that's why. And also Famicom. I've been collecting Famicom as well. So that would explain. That will explain why I know a whole bunch. Oh, okay. Oh no. Is that thing gonna reappear? Yeah, it's gonna reappear. Okay, cool. Well, I gotta be really quick here. Well, that was interesting. That certainly was interesting. Uh-oh. Who the heck was that? Who was that? I want to scan you, buddy. Alright, anyway. Oh, where are we at now? Oh, Sun Tower access, okay. Alright. Where we fought the first boss. This is the sun chamber, right? Yes, it is the sun chamber. Okay. Oh, what the heck? A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Aberration. Chozo Ghost, Spectral Entity, Bioelectric Field, invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. Is that the next visor we're gonna get? I bet that's gonna be the next visor. It'll be the X-ray visor. I just have this hunch. This partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in the Talon 4 environment. They appear to be drawn to Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares enter the area. Oh, what the? Oh, there we are. Wait, where are you at, bro? Oh, whoa, whoa! What was I supposed to do here? Wait, what was I? Whoops. No. What? Wait, what was I supposed to do? Hold on. Let's go back and read the logbook. Where are they at? Baby She-Gods. Chozo Ghost. So the X-ray scanning. Invulnerable to natural energies. Makes them invulnerable to natural, like fire, ice, electricity, aggressive. Here is most likely due to the corrupting effects of the Phazon Town or environment. Okay, it doesn't really say much here. So back to this one screen you're stuck on. You keep running into an issue where you're too high up before getting to the ladder. Yeah, oh, yeah, Metroid Prime Ancient. Yeah, we can take a break here. I may actually look up and see how to get them, because it's not working. Unless I am actually doing something and just takes a bajillion hits. So here's one key thing. Try to place the first item one, like right at the very last pixel you can stand like on the ladder. So say you have the ladder like right here, right? Put Mega Man like right at the edge right here, like right at the edge of the ladder. You can stand right at the edge of the ladder. So you have like the ladder like right here. Put Mega Man like right here, like right at the edge, and then try to make your very first item one be like the furthest, like the further you are towards the center of the screen, the better, and then do the same thing. Try to get on the at the edge as possible of the item, the first item one, and then deploy item 2, and then do the same thing for item 3. So now take it a step further and just try to stand on the edge of each of those platforms. So platform being like the edge of the ladder, and then once you deploy item 1, try to quickly get to the edge of item 1, like on the leftmost side you can. Deploy another item 1, do the same thing, jump to the second item 1 you created, and then on the edge of the second item 1, the left edge, do item 3. That should do it. Practice that. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Oh, did we get him? I think we finally got him. Good stuff. Okay, now. Where's that other dude? Apparently they just take a bajillion hits. Where you at? Where you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, what the? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. That punk was like right behind me. Like, what the heck? Oh, there he is. Wait, how many of them are there? Okay, there's one more. There's only one more here, I think. Alright, where you at? Where you at? Where the heck is he at? Oh, there he is. Where is he? There he is. Oh my gosh. Figure out where he is, like, right after he hits me. Oh my gosh, where are you? Where the heck are you? Was he behind me? Alright. Where is he at? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Finally, there you go. Die! Holy moly! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Whoa, we're underwater. All right, I have to somehow make it up there. Ooh, I think I see. There we go. Yeah, it was, wasn't it, Merch? Man, so many hits they took. Got a Chozo artifact. This is the Artifact of Wild, the 4th of 12. All right, nice. The 4th of 12. Alrighties. Alright, let's go over to the main plaza now. Start heading on over. Was there a request for any? Okay, there's no request here. Okay. Alrighties. Okay, main plaza. Where is main plaza? There it is. There is main plaza. So how do we get there? Oh, I see a path we can take. Yeah, I see a path we can take here. Okay. Let's go turn around. Can we destroy these guys? Oh, plasma beam doesn't take him out. Go in, go in. Boink. Okay, so now what? Oh, did we ever do the... Oh, did we ever do the... I think we did. Yeah, there was this puzzle here. I think, yeah, we did. Yeah. Had no idea until now you can rack up little energy thingies with Metal Man and then switch to your one ability to fill that back up. Oh yeah, that's how it is, Merch. Yeah. In later games, whenever you pick up a weapon capsule, then it automatically, like, it does a smart weapon refill system where, like, regardless of which weapon you have, say you have like weapon, you have weapon 1 through 8, right? And not counting the 0th weapon, which is your buster. So if you had weapon 1 on you, and your weapon 1's already 100% full, but your other weapons, they're low on energy. So what happens? So in the classic Mega Man games 1 through 6. When you pick up a weapon capsule, nothing happens because your current weapon's already 100%. However, in Mega Man X, any of the X games, I believe, does that. I mean, I only played up to 3 so far, 1, 2, and 3. But if you pick up a weapon capsule, it'll actually find whichever has, out of all the other weapons in your inventory, which one has like the least amount of energy. Either that, or it just goes down a prescribed list of which weapons to do next, and then that weapon capsule is used to fill out other weapons that besides the one that you have equipped. But in the classic ones, if you must switch to a weapon once you get a weapon capsule drop. If you want to refuel a weapon, then make sure you switch to that weapon so it gets refueled. You kept save stating back to the beginning of the level. Oh, whoa. Beginning of the level. You made it past this time? Oh, it's all good. You found the green dragon? Yeah, the green dragon. Just once you find him, just keep hopping and hopping and hopping and hopping, and then just keep going at it. Now, once you eventually reach like the rightmost side where the screen doesn't auto advance anymore, my hint there is stay on the topmost platform and don't be afraid to take a hit, because if you're in the middle platform and take a hit, it's like a guaranteed KO unless you're like right on the leftmost edge of the block. But it's safer to be at the very top. Be at the very top, equip your quick boomerangs, and just mash like crazy at the dragon's head. But yeah, first things first, go just get to where you'll start fighting them. That you had to just be super amazing at using them sparingly. Yeah, like there will be opportunities to farm health and especially weapons in the Dr. Wily stages. Here's the one key thing which is different from the original, like the 8 robots that you fought, is that once you go from Dr. Wily stage 1 to Dr. Wily stage 2, your weapon levels carry over. So say you used half of your metal in Dr. Wily stage 1. After you beat the dragon and make it to stage 2, you're going to start stage 2 with 50% metal. So keep that in mind. That's quite a key thing to keep in mind. And make sure to keep your crash weapon. There's going to be a boss, I think it's Dr. Wily 4, Dr. Wily stage 4 boss, where their only weakness is crash. But I guess you'll get there when you get there, right? All right, where are we going to be going here? Okay, main plaza. Where is main plaza? There's main plaza. Okay. That is main plaza. Okay, so just... yeah, go down here. And go through here. Ah, go, go, go. Cool. Thermal. It's all about the thermal. And what the heck is this? What's this all about? Okay. plaza, so just turn 45 degrees that way. Go up here. Okay. Whoops. This is a charge shot. Wait. Oh, yeah. I have to roll underneath here. Durr. Durr. Cool. So this is the main plaza. Yes, it is there. Yay. Yeah. Yeah, this game has some gross, nasty looking creatures. Like those giant wasps. I mean, those war wasps. They're like thing of nightmares. Okay, main plaza. There's a missile expansion. Gotta use our boost ball and the half pipe. Let's look for a half pipe area somewhere there. Oh. Get rid of that. Where is the half pipe area? Where is this half pipe area they're talking about? Oh, right here. Here's a half pipe area. Okay, so what were we supposed to do? Use our boost ball half pipe area to reach a missile expansion. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I see it. Got it. Cool. Hop up to the upper level and on a ledge over the door to the ruined shrine. Okay. So there's going to be another missile expansion pack. Alright, that's ruined shrine down there. Okay. Okay. So we'll go. Whoa! Cool. Disappear. Alright. Alright, now where were we going again? Where are we going again? Where were we going again here? Ruined. Okay. So... is it ruined fountain? Actually, over the ruined shrine. Oh, which is right there. Okay. Right here. Okay. It's up there. Alright. Wait, did we scan right here? I don't think we scanned this. Passageway to shrine. Okay. Alright. Let's see. How are we going to make it up to there. Yeah, so you can be able to hop up here. I think we can. So we'll just go. I guess we can't go there. Guess I have to go all the way up here. Hop up here. Oh yeah, I see it. It's right there. Right there. That's where it is right there. Alright, here we go. Oh, you got a merch? Oh, nice. That is so impressive. GG's to you, merch. This game just gets better and better. Well, I can say merch. I would say that dragon, I think, is the most... I think that's probably one of the most hardest bosses in the Wily stages. Yeah, that one was toughest in terms of, like, you can, like, easily, like, you can easily fall off the edge and die. Like that. Yeah, you're very welcome, merch. You're very welcome. Yeah, just keep on at it. Keep on at it. Alright, can we do it? Let's try. Ah! Let's see. Can we make it up to that ledge? Because that's the question. Okay. Oh, appreciate that, merch. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate hearing that. Maybe we have to approach from this side. Oh. Gotta get rid of that beehive there. There, right there. That's what we're trying to get right there. That's what we're trying to get over there. How do we hop over there? Ah, how do we hop over? Ah. Actually, hold on. Is there a door somewhere up here? Whoops. Is there actually a door up here? No, there isn't. There's no door above us there. What's that? I guess we won't know. All right. Yeah, the second Wily boss is a piece of cake, actually. Should have no problem with them. Definitely have no problem with them. Now, merch, I'm gonna give a tiny little hint about the final boss. The final boss. No, maybe I won't. No, I won't say anything. I'll let you experience it yourself. I won't tell you about the final boss. There's something special about the final boss, though. Definitely something special about him. Do I leap from here? I want to get to there. How the heck? Oh, you're on the edge of your seat. Yeah, keep on at it. Keep on at it. I mean, take your time. I mean, yeah, just take your time. Play the game when you feel like it, and just have fun. Just don't forget to have fun. I'm just so curious about what this is right here. Okay. I thought that was like a little cavity I could fall into there. Yeah, it looked like there was some cavity there. Wait, am I supposed to walk the tightrope? Wait, was I supposed to walk the tightrope? You're sure supposed to figure it out, but what do you do to break the green blocks? Break the green blocks. Break the green blocks. Or are you talking about those, you're talking about those blocks that, like, block the way to, like, E-tanks and extra lives, like one of those? You call them green blocks? I thought they're like barriers, or they're like those, like, 2-tile high barriers. Are you talking about those? Green squares stopping you from going forward. Which level is this you're talking about? Super Mario 3 always ends up infuriating you after the first world. That's about the most serious platforming I've played till now. Oh yeah, Mario 3 is my most favorite game on the NES of all time. That is my most favorite. Oh, right after the green dragon. Let's see. Well, right after the green dragon, you start off with an area where you have those propeller heads that come down. Is it that stage? Yeah, so there, what you'll need is the crash bombs. But you don't necessarily have to, like any place that has them, they're just blocking you from stuff you really don't need. And plus, when you're up at that platform, like after you ride on the 2 going like you get your 2 out and you start flying through, and then you try to jump to catch a ladder if you're at that part, and you go up to the top platform and you see those barriers or walls. You don't actually have to shoot them. Actually, what you gotta do, you can just jump over them. If you're talking about those barriers which are like almost touching the ceiling, or actually touching the ceiling, like they start up here and they like literally end up here, you can actually jump over them. You don't even have to bother wasting your crash weapon. Yeah, Mega Man 2. I played it so much. Out of all out of the first 6 games, Mega Man 2 is the one I played so much. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yes, you can. I mean, if it'll help, you can probably use you can use an item 2. Oh no, I'm sorry. Use an item 3 if you need leverage to make it up there. But try to save on your item 1s. Try to refuel on your item 1s, and try to avoid using your crash bombs for the 4th boss, the 4th Wily boss. Yeah, you're gonna need them both to maneuver and get to all the points of the boss stage to take down the boss. You never used 3 yet? 3 is one of those things that like attaches to a wall, and then like if you toss it, say if you toss it like you're here, it'll go bounce, 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 and then once it attaches to a wall, then it starts rising up. So it's kind of like a number 1, but it's like a number 1, but it has to attach to a vertical surface, so it'll rise up. But I would definitely encourage you to use 3 rather than 1, because you needed to use 1 you absolutely needed to use 1 to get through Wily Stage 1, but you're going to need all the ones that you can possibly have during the Wily 4 boss. All right, what are we doing here now? We're still trying to get a thing. Where is the thing? Oh yeah, we want to go up here, right? All right. Where's our thing? Where did our thing go? It's that right there, isn't it? Yeah, it's that right there. Thought there was a wire that was hanging. Oh, the wire's like way up there. Fire a super missile at the hexagon on the petrified tree. The hexagon on the petrified... Oh, okay. I think I see what's going on here. Hexagon at the petrified tree. Yeah, right there. Okay. So this is what we're supposed to do. Cool. Oh, there was another missile pack here, but the one up here we can't be able to get for now. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now that we got that taken care of, now let's go over to the ruined shrine, and the ruined shrine is right there. Okay, cool. You never used 3 yet, Merch? You know, it's another game that I have like pretty much that kind of knowledge of. Metroid, NES Metroid. I have that much knowledge about that game. What's another one? It's another game that I may know like inside and out on the NES. What's another one? I want to say... Actually, I don't know. It may not be another one. I think it's really Metroid and Mega Man 2. Yeah, the original, yeah. I still play it, actually, like on stream. I play it at least a handful of times every year here on stream. Try to get the best ending, which is the only way to do that is to beat the game under an hour. Oh gosh, what? Oh, it's those stupid things. Stupid things out of the way. Ruined Shrine, okay. Bust open the little ball-sized opening. Bust open the ball-sized opening. Okay. Whoops, wrong button. There you go. Finally! How many hits did it take? Like a bazillion of them? There you go. It's this guy right here. Missile expansion acquired. It's impressive. You've been too nervous to start that one. The GBA Metroids have been a bit daunting, though you've loved what you played so far. Is it my favorite Metroid? Well, I mean, it's really tough to evaluate a Metroid game if I haven't played like a whole bunch of them. Like, if I played all but maybe 2 titles, then I would consider myself qualified to answer a question like that. I would say Metroid is one of my favorite platformers on the NES. I'll say that. It's one of my favorite. Definitely one of my favorite here. I also like Kirby's Adventure. That's a really, really great one. But as far as like my favorite Metroid so far, I would say it's Super Metroid. I'd say right now, as of this point, with as much knowledge as many Metroid games I played, I'd say Super Metroid is my favorite. I still have yet to play Metroid 2 Return of Samus on the Game Boy. I didn't play any of the Game Boy Advance games, so in a way I'm envious of you that you got to play Zero Mission and Fusion. I haven't played those yet. And I have Metroid Prime 2 and Prime 3, which we should, because I'm having a good time here playing Prime. So we'll definitely get around to playing the other games here. Maybe we'll do Other M. So. But, I mean, yeah, Metroid 1, I play it the most because I have the most nostalgia for it because I played it a ton back in the day, just like Mega Man 2, and just like Super Mario 1 and Super Mario 2. The Mario 2 we got here, which is the Doki Doki Panic sprite swap. And then Mario 3, which is like my most favorite Mario game on the NES and my most favorite NES game of all time. Yeah. Try them out. 100%. Try out Super Metroid. Try out any of those games I mentioned. Well, first and foremost, I would say I would encourage you to finish Mega Man 2 first, and then from then on, tackle another game. I mean, if you can, if that'll, if your situation allows for that. I understand that there's folks here that start a game but can't commit to completing the game, you know, which is totally cool, just totally fine. At least you got a little taste of the game, or a big chunk of it. Drummer, you thought I was talking about you? No, I wasn't just talking about you, Drummer. I had a couple other folks in mind too. Yeah, stick with Mega Man 2. Yeah. I mean, it'll be really enjoyable once you beat the game, and as you enjoy the ending credits. It'll feel good. You'll feel like you were part of a special experience, and similarly, you'll have that same feeling about Mega Man 3. I appreciate it. Appreciate that. I'm helping you stay committed. All right. So then, what are we gonna do next here? Oh, there's a half pipe around here. Not here, but there should be one somewhere up here. Oh, this is a half pipe right here. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Another missile expansion. You accidentally sped run Turtles in Time, Drummer, and was able to finish because you didn't have time to get lazy. It's cool how you accidentally sped run Turtles in Time. That's nice. That is pretty cool. You accidentally sped run. But let me ask you this, Drummer. What difficulty did you? I mean, if you got the true ending, then it had to have been on hard. And we did that here. We did that on stream. We definitely did that on stream, because if you try to beat the game on any other difficulty other than hard, then you'll get a message from like April or O'Neill or from the game itself saying, "Nice going. Now try the next difficulty," or something like that. But if you beat Turtles in Time in hard mode, you get the actual ending credits and the awesome music that plays too while that all happens. Okay, now it's time to go to Tower of Light access. Where that be? Tower of Light access. I guess I have to go over here. Is there a Tower of Light access anywhere here? No. I guess we're gonna have to go here. Yeah, I guess I have to make our way over to the furnace then. Oh, wait. No. Actually, we can still chill here. 'Cause... Isn't there another pathway here? Oh yeah, it's right up there. Yeah, nice. Look at that, we're already 3 hours in. Welcome, and those of you who just joined here, a pleasant Tuesday evening to you all. Welcome to Metroid Prime. We are aiming to beat this game within the next few weeks. And we're already like, what? What do you guys think? Are we roughly halfway? Thomas, if you're here, or Zofair, anyone who's beaten this game, Are we roughly halfway through, you guys think? For some reason, Merch, the timing on this portion of Wily Stage 2 is really getting you. Just need to use 1 and jump past a dropping spike thing. You're horrible at timing. A dropping spike thing. Oh, are you talking... Are you at the... Is that the part where there's moving platforms? Was it a movie? I can't seem to recall that. A dropping spike thing. Oh, kind of like the ones on Metal Man stage. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. You're talking about those screws, right? The screws that come from the ceiling and go like this, and then they like burrow down, and then some that come from above and go up and then burrow up. Is it? Oh, those. Okay. Now I get what you mean. Oh, yeah. Oh, Merch. Use a 3 instead. Use a 3 instead. You talk about the one that where you start low, and then you have a wall that goes up, and then you go up here, right? That one. Oh, right after that? Right after that. Yeah, well, yeah, I would use a 3 to get up to the topmost platform. Oh, and you're talking about the one that goes like and then that one, right? That part use flash. You can stop them in their tracks. But keep in mind, once you use flash, you won't be able to use that against Quickman, because you're gonna have to refight those 8 bosses that you did a little bit later. I think after you go through Wily Stage 4, you're gonna have to do the boss refights. So after you use flash there, if you do use flash, it'll just go from 100% to 0 just like that. So once you use all flash, try to get the flash stopper weapon back online to 100%, so you'll have it for the Quickman refight. Oh, the delay switching you up. Okay. Yeah. So basically, like when it goes up like this, that part, use 3, so you can save on 1. Try to save 1 as much as possible, and you don't necessarily need to use flash stopper when you get up to the top. Just be very careful. Although there's a lot of stuff happening on that part of the screen where you'll experience some delay. And I don't know if your emulator is also a hardware cycle accurate. Like if you use a Messen or even FCEUX. You will, or it'll be very similar to actual hardware level of slowdown there. So just be very careful. If you don't want to deal with the slowdown, just use a flash stopper and just go right past them. That is an option, but of course then that means you have to refill on flash, because for the Quickman refight. Okay, so... Oh, I see the tracks right there. So then... How do we get up there? Yeah, I guess I'll get up here. Arg! The game says... No, I can't get up there. Better use that half pipe. That half pipe technology. What? There we are. Okay. Wait. What's this? Okay. Ah, there we go. Sick. That was sick. Alright, where is this? There we go. This is where we're at. Oh, you're an FCEU MM. Okay, I use FCEU as well. That's my favorite emulator. My favorite NES emulator. It's just, I'm just so used to it. It's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. If I don't use FCEU, then I would use Messen. But yeah, whenever we play a game, if we ever need to play an emulated game here due to a certain reason, a certain circumstance, then for NES games we'll use FCEU. If we ever play an emulated Super NES game here, we would use SNES 9X. You made it past the part you were stuck on with 3. Nice. Oh, it does go way higher than 1 did. Yeah. It also, its vertical velocity is faster too than with 1. 1's used as for horizontal platforming, but 3 is really good for climbing up. If you want to reach heights. Yeah. You made it to the next boss, but you're scared to unpause. Let me see if I remember it. Are you in the area where you're inside of a confined... It looks like in a confined box. Is it that one? I'm trying to recall. I don't seem to remember that. Let me see. Let me go... let me go look up some information here. It's a red box. Oh, okay, yeah. That's pretty easy. So what's going to happen is that each, like all like the perimeter of the box will come alive and attack you. Like two tile pieces from the box that you're in will come alive and start attacking you. So I recommend equipping yourself with metal and going to town on them. Yeah, just equip metal and you should have no problem. And the higher the health you have, the better. But I mean, if you have a decent amount of health, then yeah, just have metal and just go with it. Yeah, it should be no problem. All right, here he goes. Didn't scan anything. I guess that's okay. All right. Tower of a Light. Okay. All right, let's do this thing. Nice. And then where are we gonna go next? Yeah, let's go up here. And then where to next? Up here. Oh, I think we need to scan some stuff. I need to be scanning. What about thermal visor? Okay. Okay. Right smack in the center here. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Can I take these guys out? Oh, I should probably scan them. Oh, what's this? Large stress fractures can be seen on the surface of this brimstone pillar. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology Oculus. Wall crawler that generates electric pulses. The Oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. If the Oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat, it retracts into its impermeable shell. Okay. All right. All right. What's the next platform we can jump onto? I feel like it's this guy right here. Yeah, we don't have enough hops to get up there. Oh, I see. We can shoot these guys with missiles 3 times. Nice. Cool. Nice. And this guy. More cracks have appeared. Uh-oh. Oh, what the? Dude, what? Fishies. Hey there, fishies. Go scan these guys here. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology plated puffer, mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phazon exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however. The gas within the plated puffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Oh, really? Okay. Which means just gotta blast them. Just like so. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, go this way. And go this way, and then we'll. This is just a plated puffer factory over here. Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's go handle the next set of cracks. Where are they? Oh, right there. There they are. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and... I got one. Let's get this one now out of the way. Cool. And I think there's gonna be some on that side there. Let's see if we get as far back as we can. Until that smoke goes away. Oh, cool. Oh, geez, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, at least that was progress. At least that was progress here. That was indeed progress. Hey there, Carrie. Redeemed a stretch reminder. Okay, awesome, awesome. We will do the stretch in a little bit. Gotta find a spot here to say, okay, we can go ahead and chill here for a bit. Okay. Cool. Oh, nice. Now I can hop from here to here, and then to here, and then to there, and then all the way up there. All right, nice. Very good, very good, very good. 3.5 hours in. Carry redeem stretch reminder. I'll sip a little bit of my coffee here. Oh, cool merch. Yay. Very good, very good. We beat the box boss. Very good, very good. Good. Okay. And drummer redeemed hydrate. Okay. The third boss is... Oh, I think the third boss is pretty easy. I think the third boss is... Third boss is pretty easy there. Yeah, don't worry about the third boss. Yeah, so Wily Stage 3, I think it's pretty cool. It has a yeah, I think Stage 3 is pretty cool. No, coffee don't know. Yeah, no, I didn't. You guys should know. You guys should know that if you do a hydrate redeem, it's what this guy right here. Yep. You're very welcome, merch. All right. Now let's go stop what we're doing and let's go stretch our arms all the way up. I know where I'm sitting, I can't touch the ceiling, but I'm pretending as though I can touch the ceiling with my fingertips. And I imagine I'm stretching even further up and I'm penetrating the ceiling, piercing through the ceiling, reaching up to the skies. My hands, make believing my hands are feeling the nice cold air, and then going up to the stratosphere. And like I somewhat went into some zen-like state there for a bit. Oh yeah, feels good. I was taking a nice deep breath there. Adds to the feel goodness. Oh, come on, drummer. You've been here long enough. You know that a sip of coffee doesn't count. I always do a sip of water. If it's not water, it's probably some kind of a seltzer water, like in a bottle maybe, or maybe a bottle of like a bottle like one of those high pH waters. Yeah, come on, you know. I wouldn't shortchange you like that. I wouldn't shortchange you like that, drummer. Come on. You've been here long enough and know. You're feeling pretty zen now, Merch, because of your amazing progress in Mega Man 2. Yeah, keep on at it. Keep on at it. Yeah, Wily Stage 3, I think it's also pretty easy. I think it's pretty easy there. Although in Stage 3, you may elect to use an Item 1 at some point. I think you may want to do an Item 1. Just depending on what you want to do. So I think Stage 3, it would be okay to use a couple of them. A couple of Item 1s, but make sure that you have a whole bunch, at least like 80% of your Item 1 energy. Carry that on over to Wily Stage 4, and do not use them until you get to the boss of Wily Stage 4. I'm just messing over the timing. Gotcha. Oh yeah, Merch. No, normally it would always be just a glass of plain water, but there were times where I would be enjoying I don't know, like a Perrier or a Pellegrino, whatever your water, like the Talking Rain is another brand. I think Talking Rain is local. I think it's a Bay Area brand. No, I mean, if you'd mostly see just plain water here used for the H2O redeem, but there were some times, like maybe a year and a half, a couple of years ago, 2.5 years ago, where I'd be downing seltzer water during the H2O redeems. Mocktails are also acceptable, drummer. Well, H2O to me means a very foundational drink. Like you can't get more fundamental than water. So that's what we do, and it's fair. It is a very fair thing. You've never enjoyed seltzer waters, Merch? But maybe you're just too unseasoned? No, it's just maybe just your... I mean, no pun intended, but just that's your taste, you know? Just like there's folks... I know folks that never drank coffee or tea, and some folks that never drank both. Never had coffee and never had tea, and don't have the desire for them. They just drink water and juice. I kid you not. Sharp and staticky for you? Yeah, it's an acquired taste. The carbonation, it's an acquired taste. I mean, I remember that I actually felt that way when I was a kid. So seltzer water just sort of tasted kind of like artificial or so. But then I started getting into drinking soda, like Coca-Cola, Pepsi, 7-Up, Sprite, Sunkist, like one of those kind of things with dangerous amounts of sugar, like really unhealthy, the high fructose corn syrup and stuff. And then for a while now, I have stopped drinking those sodas. So as an alternative to a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi or a Sprite or a 7-Up or a Mountain Dew or a Sunkist and whatnot, as an alternative, I drink seltzer water. And it does the trick. The great thing about sodas is it really helps. It feels like as though it helps with digestion. Like if you had a decent sized meal, I would rather have some seltzer water or club soda with me than plain water. Although it really doesn't matter. I mean both will equally do the job, but I feel like some carbonated water really really does it great. That's where if you had a full meal, carbonated water tastes better. At least that's how it is with me. You can drink carbonated beverages, drummer, but seltzer water is something you can't do either. Yeah, so yeah, exactly, Merch. So I mean, you can say that about any drink. You can say that about the sugary stuff too. I mean, the sugary stuff will taste much better. You know, tea and coffee will taste better. But coming from being, you know, a frequent drinker of sugary sodas, I'd say seltzer water is a fine alternative. Yes, soda without the syrup, yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I can definitely live without that syrup. I can definitely live without it. I mean, I'm just speaking for myself. I mean, everyone else can do whatever they want, whatever makes them happy. That's what life is about. Just do what makes you happy. I think that's not a selfish thing to say. It's not a selfish thing to admit either. But what can also make you probably even more happier is to have a healthier lifestyle, which is what I do. Now, I'm not preaching or anything, but I'm just saying that, you know, there was a time where drinking a Coca-Cola made me ecstatic and feeling great. And then I was like, okay, maybe I shouldn't be drinking those sugary sodas. And so then moved on to seltzer water. And guess what? I'm back to being all healthy, all happy and stuff. I mean, and also being healthy at the same time. Now, you feel like you misjudged seltzer water and need to give it another go? Kind of like Mario 34? Or Mario 3. Okay, I was like, well, what's this Mario 34? Merch, you've been playing those unlicensed games? Those bootleg games? Those 101. Hey, you like Mario 3? I'll give you a Mario game there. No sugar soda with added electrolytes. No sugar soda or water with added electrolytes. Ooh, what makes me think? Was it called Waterloo? Was there a brand? I remember. Was it Polar? Was it Polar Seltzer? I'm trying to remember this brand when I lived in Oregon. No, I was living in the Pacific Northwest. I think it's called Polar Water. Yeah, the 10,001 in one cartridge. Yeah. Well, hey, you can find some real treasures there. Like you can find the NES port of Street Fighter. A bajillion copies of the same game, but under a different name, using like wrong headers and stuff. And hey, some games have this really unique feature is where when you boot it up, nothing happens. Felt good. Feels good. Carrie, thank you so very much for the stretch reminder. Now let's go do drummer's request here for water. Now you see Samus right here. Samus is hoppity hopping, leapity leaping her way to missile packs and to danger and for the greater good of society. But something to keep in mind is we do the same thing here too, metaphorically or symbolically or, you know, figuratively within our own societies. Now, Samus is a video game character. She can live with very little. Have you ever seen her eat anything? I mean, she just gobbles up these energy capsules, and who knows whatever the heck they are. I mean, they work. I mean, we're talking about alien technology. She has some alien tech, you know, armor and stuff. She's an amazing individual, that Samus. But us here, we have to maintain. We got to ensure that once we do all these, you know, leaps and jumps and hops within our lives, ensure that we stay hydrated. Water to help us persevere as we leap and hop during everyday life. Cheers, guys. Alrighties. Thank you to Drummer for the water redemption. Appreciate that very much. I'll go mark these two as complete myself here. Thank you so very much, Carrie and Drummer. To water. Your issue with this game, Drummer, was the darker tones of the visuals. Yeah, this has some earthy. Was it fair to say that this game has earthy tones, like lots of like browns, like shades of amber? I do appreciate that here, like this. It has this warmth about it in some ways. Like especially like Magmoor, and especially this part here. Like there's a lot. The colors here are quite subdued. You think it really suits the GameCube's vibe that they were going for that gen? Luigi's Mansion type vibes. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It does. It suits the overall atmosphere the game is trying to give us, or trying to immerse us in. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion. Can you believe the only game I played? But I haven't beaten any Luigi's Mansion. But the only game I played was Dark Moon on the 3DS. I have not too long ago, actually, not too long ago, picked up the GameCube game Luigi's Mansion, and 3 that came out on the Switch. I didn't play that one yet. The original was a childhood game of yours. It's really good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, I particularly didn't really enjoy Dark Moon very much. Like as the game progressed, it seemed very mechanical. Like the game wasn't really about like how it's not like ending one level sets you up for the next. Dark Moon was more about, hey, you can play a little bit here and then you can save and then just come back and play another bite-sized chunk and then come back and then play another bite-sized chunk. So I didn't feel like it was like the levels in between or the story was as coherent as what I'd be expecting from a first party Nintendo game. Like that's how I felt. Now I heard that Luigi's Mansion 1 is like when 2 came out, 1 was revered quite a lot. So, all right. All right, abnormally low temperature at ruin site. All right, tell me more. Oh yeah. We're gonna get there. Don't worry there, game. Do not to worry. Alright. Let's go start hopping our way to victory here. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Darn sun in my eye. Darn sun in my eye. Yeah, I need to put on my sunglasses here. Oh, thought for a while I was out of missiles. Whoops. Cool. Uh-oh. Get on out of there. And then let's go up here and what? And what? Can we actually leap up here? Oh, yes, we can. Ooh, what is this? Let's go scan this, actually. Wave Buster. Okay, there we go. Wave Buster. Wave Buster acquired. This powerful attack uses missiles while active. Using the wave beam, press and hold A to charge, then press Y to fire. Hold A for continuous fire. Really? That sounds pretty cool. Can we test it out? I'll test it out. Oh, sick. But it uses missiles as like energy. Oh, that looks sick. That looks pretty nice. Maybe you have nostalgic goggles for it, Merch? They always loved the original growing up. Yeah, makes me want to say some. But my typical thing about GameCube is that around the time the GameCube was out, like I was so into PlayStation around that time. So here's my story, like the way I like back when I was young, all the way up to like my current like platforming, my console platforming. So let's say we started with the NES. So the NES was like my was the NES was what made me a lifelong console gamer, basically. I all owe it to the NES. And then after that, I went to the SNES. I actually had both the SNES and the Genesis back then, but I had to make a choice. I can only keep one or the other. And so I decided to go with the SNES. But I did have a taste of Altered Beast and Sonic. Those are the only two games I had back then. It wasn't until the early 2000s where I started looking into picking up, starting a collection of Genesis games just for curiosity. So then from the SNES, I went to the N64, but around the time I had a girlfriend at the time, like around my senior year in high school, and her sister's boyfriend had brought over his PlayStation, and so that's where I got introduced to the PlayStation. And I thought, okay, this looks pretty neat. And then I heard about Final Fantasy VII coming out there, and then I had the N64 at the time, and I just wasn't really feeling it. I always say that the N64 is one of my least favorite Nintendo consoles, because a lot of the early games never really did it for me. I mean, it felt like a downgrade. I mean, we went from really beautiful graphics on the Super NES, like the later games like Final Fantasy VI, or it came here as 3. And then other games I didn't get to play, but I saw in magazines like Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana, to like really low level, low poly stuff in Mario 64, and like the way the N64 works with its like, it seemed like it was really limited in RAM, where you can't have a lot of variations in texture. Not until later games that really did better, like the rare games like Conquer and the Banjo-Kazooie games. But then I had the N64 for about maybe a year and a half, and then I traded it for a PlayStation. And so then, I also had a Game Boy. I had a Game Boy like at the early 90s, but I took it back because the screen was hard to play on. It's hard to see. And same story with the Game Boy Advance. So around like the was it early 2000? Yeah, the early 2000s. I got like right when it came out. Around the time it came out, I got a Game Boy Advance in Glacier White. And it was packed with two games. It had Super Mario Advance, the remake of Super Mario 2, and Circle of the Moon. I tried to enjoy Circle of the Moon, but I couldn't see the screen because it had the same problem as the Game Boy. Like, there was no light. So I took that back, and I went from PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 2. And then from PlayStation 2, I got into... What did I do then? Oh yeah, I got the PlayStation 3, and then a little bit later, I picked up the Wii. So then I went back to Nintendo. But guess what? All that time, I had no exposure to the GameCube because the N64 disappointed me, and so I was so focused on the PS2, I never got into the GameCube. Never got into any of their titles around the time that it was out. And similarly with the Game Boy, had that issue with the Game Boy, and I decided, okay, whatever, Game Boy Color is the same thing. I tried them on the kiosks there; they're the same way. And Game Boy Advance, I really didn't like focus on until the DS Lite came out, and then its backwards compatibility with the Game Boy Advance made me want to look into getting into Game Boy Advance games, because the fact that the DS Lite had proper backlighting on the screen, and so that's where I discovered the GBA Castlevania games, and yeah, it was really all about the Castlevania games. Never really got into GameCube until probably about 5 years ago. So Yeah, a lot of you guys that like started off playing games like Chrono Trigger or playing Earthbound back in the day. Yeah. I wish I was one of those people. So, yeah, sorry, I went on a little rant there, or took a little time on the side talking about stuff. The spikes in Wily Stage 3 are crazy. Yeah, you gotta be careful though. But I mean, it's very much doable. Yeah, be careful of the fish. There's some surprise fish that swim up. Just be careful. Try to kind of like jump a little bit forward and then retract back, so that you can be able to like trick the fish to swim up. And so then once they swim up, and then as they swim down, then you go ahead and jump over and jump across. Yeah, and then be careful of the spikes. There's going to be a part in the stage where you're going to be falling down through falling down a narrow shaft, and there's spikes on the side, so just be very careful. Yeah, bait the fish. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, bait the fish. Yeah. Yeah, fish bait. Yeah, bait them. Say, here, I got some for you. And they'll be like, yum, 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 yum. And you're like, psych. You think the SNES is probably the right move? I'm proud of what I consider, like, I don't have a whole bunch of Genesis games. Up to now, I have a lot of the games that are really worthwhile. And yeah, back then I don't think I would have. Back then I wouldn't have found Streets of Rage as an amazing IP as now, because the composer of the series, like I wouldn't have be able to properly like respect his work until I played Etrian Odyssey on the DS or on the 3DS, and then finding out he also did the early East games. We're talking about Yuzo Koshiro, or as I say, Koshiro-san. I think it really just makes sense. N64 goes from the best 2D to the worst first 3D. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I felt there. Yeah. I would say this: if anyone asked me which games I would recommend on the N64, given that I'm not a fan of the N64, there's two games to come in mind. Number one, the very best one, is F-Zero X. Number two, the best RPG is Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario there. We played Paper Mario earlier this year for Mario March. Yeah, it was a memorable experience. Loved the game. Really loved the game. Now, after sidetracking, because you've been interested in that game. Oh, what game from Yuzo? You talking about Streets of Rage? Or are you talking about Etrian Odyssey? Yeah, so he did the music for Ys 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, Ys 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, and Streets of Rage, and what's another game? I think he's best known for Streets of Rage. Oh yeah, Super Adventure Island on the SNES. He did the music there. I know it's not as well known. And if Backlogics was here, he would agree. He's the one that informed me of that. Streets of Rage and also Etrian Odyssey. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey. There are DS games and 3DS games. Yeah, Ys 1 on PC Engine C is fantastic. Yeah, I don't know if I think he only had hands-on. He only did the originals. I think others just for the ports. I think Falcom just hired hired a crew or hired a company to do the port. So they just one-to-one copied his, try to copy his PC-88 work, his PC-88 like sound onto the console, and how well, accidentally ripped off the connection to the speaker there. Okay, there you go. Now I'm back here. Yeah, I don't think he did the PC Engine games, but they do sound really nice though. Okay, so now we got the Wave Buster beam combo. Now what? Okay. So I see we're at the 4-hour session mark. I think we can go to a few more spots and finish up on grabbing a bunch of. There's actually a couple more missile expansions we can get before we can get back on track for story progression. And once we get back to story progression, that's where I'll be looking for a save, and then we will start winding down from that point. You like to try East 1 on the NES due to how different it is? Yeah, well, East 1 was released on the Famicom, if that's what you mean. It was, when you say the NES, to me it means if it was released in North America, and that's false. Yeah, it's on the Famicom. But then I would presume that unless you know Japanese merch, I'm presuming that you're going to want to play it on emulator with a translation patch. And I don't know if there is a translation patch there. But you can go in and look for it. But if you know the story of East 1 anyway, you mean a patch won't be necessary. Oh, it's all good merch. No, I just want to ensure that, like, yeah, I just want to ensure like that the information is accurate. That's my problem, not yours. That's just my problem. You can say whatever you want. It's all good. Well, within reason. Can't literally say everything. You know what I mean. One of your acquaintances, Flusk, is out in Alien Isolation Universe, he said. Is he far from mine? You asked him. Flusk! Sub-hype Flusk. Thank you so very much for your continued support. 19 months. That's more than a year. And 5 months until 2 years. My goodness, Flusk. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. And sub-hype. Sub-hype. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you so very much. Now, you did that right when I was in the middle of thinking about how to answer your question. If he's out in the Alien Isolation Universe, if he's far from mine, that's really hard to tell because there's a lot of universes like that. You know, Flusk. It's. I would venture a guess that out of all the universes that exist, there's only a small amount that have actual order, more order than chaos. In many ways, there's many universes which are in total chaos, high level of entropy. Nothing makes sense. There's no logic or sense of life, and there's only a very low percentage of those universes are worth visiting, I'd say. 11 more days till you go back to Flux. Okay, nice. Okay, sounds good. Flusk was a mistake. All right. Well, I mean, I mean, you can be able to change your name like what every 3 months or so, or 6 months. So yeah, that's a cool thing to have. You have the ability to be able to change your name and such. I'd like to do one name change. I'd like to change my name to Ice Turbo, but without the underscore. I'd like that to happen. But I heard it's not that easy. There are a lot of universe out there and much chaos. Yeah. Well, I meant to say universes. If we're talking about multiple universes, I'd say there are more universes that are just pure chaos, in a very small, just a very few, relative few that are amazing. So, well, looking forward to it, Flusk. So once you go back to Flux, then I will know who you will be back to the name I'm familiar with. So, all right. Well, let's go back to here. All right, so we just got a thing. So now let's go to the ruined fountain. I'll find out where the ruined fountain is. Ruined shrine. Ah, there's a ruined fountain. Okay, so we need to make our way down here. Okay, so we're gonna have to go all the way down and out. So let's go ahead and do that. Cool. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. What is this? Okay, maybe we shouldn't go there just yet. Okay, maybe we shouldn't go there just yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Yeah, we just crossed the 4-hour session mark, guys, but we're gonna keep pushing on through. It's got just a little bit more to go. I don't think we're gonna go for a full 5 hours like we did last time. I think what we're gonna do here is just finish up on grabbing a few more missile packs. Just gonna grab a couple more missile packs here, but we gotta maneuver our way back to here, and then go that away. So, all right, let's go. There we go. Now these guys creep me out right here too. Well, they're just stuck right there. They're just as gross as those war wasps. Oh, what the? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, you got this guy here, huh? All right. Now this thing here, can I blast it? Oh gosh, I can't do a super missile. I'll try the super missile there. Okay, so then we gotta go Let's hop on up here. Try to get up there. Okay, let's just do that. And go up here, and then we're gonna go hoppity hop up here, and then hoppity hop. Whoop. Oh. Oh. Stupid bee. Stupid wasp. You know what? Hey. And then... Alright. Main plaza, and this is... Okay, ruined fountain. Okay, cool. Can any of you guys please kindly drop a friggin... Can any of you guys drop a friggin... missile pack, please? Please? No missile pack, okay. Sure. Oh gosh. Oh, you made it past the spikes to boss 3? Oh, sick, nice. Okay. Yeah, use quick boomerang on the stage 3 boss. You should be good. Just use quick boomerang. Okay, ruined fountain. Roll into a morph ball inside the fountain and let it boost you up to the ceiling spider track. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on. Did I scan this already? No, I did not. Let's go scan it. A new Chozo lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Chozo script translated. As we struggle with the great poison, something stirs at the edges of our vision. It is the hatchling Samus. What? Hatchling Samus? We feel her across the void as she hunts the corrupted. Will our fates again be one? As our pride shatters, will prophecy become real? When all strength wanes from the Chozo, will it be the hatchling who fulfills our legacy? True sight eludes us, for the poison gnaws at all vision, leaving seers blind and filled with despair. Truth's blessing may come too late. Wait, Samus is a hatchling? What? How does that work? Fountain cleared of overgrowth, water free of toxins. Nice, so that's good to know. Well, that's quite good to know. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. I gotta hold, I gotta hold R. Whoops. Nice. Missile expansion acquired. Okay. Cool. Alright, now let's make it on back. Total darkness. Psych. Okay, so then what's next? Meditation fountain. Oh, your Wi-Fi went down, Merch, but you think you're back now? Oh, okay, okay. I was just wondering. Like, I didn't get an update from you on your Wily level 3 boss. Merch, how did you do? Did you try him yet, or you thought about like just taking like a tiny little break or like a tiny snack break or something in between? Yeah, let me know how you do. Alright, next place is... we got 2 more places to go. Let's go to Gathering Halls. Find out where Gathering Hall is. Right there. Okay, Gathering Hall is right there. Okay, cool. And cool thing too is that we have a save station there at the Gathering Hall. So, alright, let's go ahead and move forward. Oh yeah, these guys. I need more missiles. Give me more missiles, please. There we are. We are in the Gathering Hall. So we had to hop up to the entrance to the energy core, the highest one, then hop onto one of the side ledges, then to the ledge above the door. Bomb the grate and take the missile expansion. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, what we should do is actually take care of these these mushrooms first. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. You haven't tried them yet, Merch? You've been too scared and wasn't able to hear anything? So I missed if there were any tips. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Merch... The only hint I can... really, the only thing, though, he's actually pretty easy. Just get right in front of his face and just blast him with quick boomerangs. And just keep on at it, and you'll get him. It's as simple as that. Oh, jeez. That's all you gotta do. That is all that you got to do. Ooh, what's this? Hey, we've been here before. Honk. Ooh, missiles. Good stuff. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, entrance to the energy core. Where is the energy core? Entrance to the energy core. Hop up to the entrance to the energy core. Where exactly is that entrance to the energy core? The ledge above the door. And bomb the grate. Bomb the grate. Alright, let's... Oh, I see a platform up there. Can we make it up here? No, but... Oh, hey. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Cool. Missile expansion acquired. Very good. Very cool. You're trying metal. It was doing nothing. You got him this time. Nice merch, yay! GG's to you. Who would have thought the game known for its bosses would have such fun bosses? Yeah. Expect that from all the NES Mega Man games. See, merch that should inspire you to get the OG hardware, get yourself an NES, and get yourself all the Mega Mans. Get all of them. Go for it. Make that be your first goal. Well, number one, get yourself an NES, and then number two, aim to get the entire Mega Man collection. And you can then be proud to mention it everywhere you go, to retro gaming circles like ours right here, and elsewhere. You can say, I have all 6 Mega Man games. All right, so you got the missile pack from Gathering Hall, and we got one more, and that is in a place called Dynamo. Are we already there? Wait a second. Are we already there? Oh no, we're not. Oh, Dynamo's right there. Oh, okay. So we have to go down. And then... where's the door from... where's the door? Is it... oh, it's through here, actually. I think it's going to be through here, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, it'll eventually lead to Dynamo. Got a surprise for you guys. Bam. Got him. We got him. Well, this part right here is going to be really easy because the fact that we have space jump. Space jump makes a world of difference here. Undeniably so, makes such a world of difference here. Oh, stupid freaking tentacle. Yeah, you got these stupid tentacles here. That's right. Forgot about those stupid tentacles. Alright, and Dynamo is... okay, it's gonna be down there. Alright, cool. Jumped over all that, or at least tried to. Wait, why is that wall, why is there so many cracks here? Is it because little breakable? No, probably not. Okay, let's go, yeah, whatever, through here. You think it really might? Sounds really fun on original hardware. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, it is fun on original hardware. Are there any differences on the Rockman versions for the Famicom? Well, besides the language, well, Mega Man 2 and Rockman 2. So, in Rockman 2, there's no difficulty setting. Mega Man 2 is the only game out of the 6 on the NES where you have a difficulty setting. So, the default difficulty in Rockman 2, the equivalent in Mega Man 2, is normal, not easy. In normal mode, bosses take twice as many hits. So they effectively have double the HP. Yeah, they got the harder game, yeah. All the other games, 1 and then 3 through 6, are identical. Not much, they're hardly anything different. I mean, like, I would say they're pretty much the same. Except, of course, you know, in Rockman, you see, there'll There'll be some English, but mostly Japanese. All right. Okay, so to confirm, we're in Dynamo Access. Okay. Cool. Anything over here of interest? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, what's this? Moderate mechanical activity indicates machine is still active. Okay. What's this? Floor ventilation fan still functional despite multiple failed electrical connections. How about thermal? Okay. Let's go up here. And get the missile expansion. There we go. There we go. Alrighties. I think we are done with our collectathon session for the time being. So let's go find ourselves a save. Okay, so all we gotta do is just go back to Gathering Hall and we'll go ahead and save there. Okay, let's go mosey our way back. Uh-oh. Yeah, whatever. Let's grab the stuff. Oops. Hey, go here, okay. Okay. Alright. For the Gathering Hall. Head straight to the save. Right there. Alright. 4.5 hours in. Well, some decent that was some decent progress, I would say. Do you guys agree? Decent progress? Oops. I get my cords tangled here. Don't want to do that. Alright. Alrighties. Yeah, great progress. Yeah, I agree, Merch. Yeah, 100%. I think we did great. And we're going to continue Metroid Prime tomorrow on our Wednesday stream. Definitely going to be enjoying more of this game. And looking forward to more progress. Need to go back to the furnace. And looks like we're going to be advancing the plot by, well, first and foremost, we're going to be entering some new areas. So yeah, entering some new areas, fighting more Chozo ghosts. Yep. Just looking at the next few areas here on the walkthrough here that I'm playing alongside with. Which you guys, I mean, hopefully that is totally fine with you guys, that I'm playing along with the walkthrough. So the way that I have it here, this is all text-based, so which I'm reading here on my second monitor, below the monitor with the stream stuff. So I only see maybe 3 or 4 areas ahead, but not I don't see the entirety of the game. So it's in a way I try to limit the amount of spoilers that I can get expose myself to. So I just know a little bit ahead of time about what to expect. But what I see here is we're going to be entering some new territory. No boss fights. I'd say there won't be any boss fights within the first half hour. Yeah, of tomorrow's stream. You're going to continue stage 4, Dr. Wily, tomorrow. Okay, nice. Yeah, stage 4. Yeah. Stage 4 is tricky. Be careful of stage 4. Stage 4, I'm gonna tell you this ahead of time. Stage 4 has trick floors, which means there are floors that are actually not floors, but are holes disguised. So just FYI. I don't want you to be surprised, but there are trick floors there. Okay. Love walkthroughing. Something about text walkthroughs feels fun and comfy. Yeah, it doesn't say anything more other than in order to comprehend what's on the page, you're gonna have to read it. That sounds so fundamental. It sounds so fundamental. But what I'm saying is that if the walkthrough had images, you can immediately parse what's going on there, and that could be in some immediate spoiler stuff. But with text, it's really easy to skim and to just read whatever you want and avoid the rest. And yeah, I agree. There is this comfort, a comfiness about it too. Concerning, oh, you're saying the floor is lava, Carrie? Oh no, no, the floor will lead you to an immediate death by spikes. Like that's what we're talking about. So I'll give a hint. So Merch, if you ever use the bubble weapon, you're going to be using the bubble weapon to check floors. So that's the hint I'm going to give you. You're going to be using the bubble weapon to check floors. You think in SMT2 there were trick floors that made you drop a level? Those are nightmares. Oh yeah, and also in SMT1. Yeah, the Atlas April game we played this year. Yeah, we're going to be playing SMT2 this upcoming April. So yeah, SMT2 will be within what, about, let's see, December, January, February, March, 4.5 months from now, we're going to be starting SMT2 as we continue Atlas April, celebrating the Mega 10 franchise. Yeah, just have a bubble lead or lead. I know, so someone here is going to tell me, okay, this is how you pronounce it. You can only pronounce it one or the other. You got burnt out around 40 hours and sadly lost a lot of progress. You haven't jumped back in. But you really love the classic dungeon crawling. Well, just like with SMT1 and all the RPGs we play here, we are going to be enjoying the game with a walkthrough, and hopefully one that will help us get ready for whatever, and also we'll be playing with maps. So definitely with maps that'll show us like the steps or tiles within a dungeon that not only drop us down but also ones that spin us around. There's also tiles which inflict poison or some status ailment or just damages us, and also reminds us to do some fusions, because in the early SMT games your demons are stuck onto a level. They don't level up along with you, as like in SMT3 Nocturne and Persona 3 and beyond. I think didn't Persona, I think in all the Persona games they level up. Yeah, I think in all of them. It's not just Persona 3. I think it was Persona 1 and then both Persona 2 games. Yeah. The items not having stats showing the shop is a frustration. Yeah, there was some, there was some like stuff where you'd expect, some data there. But I mean, I guess those games were done around the time you had Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Warrior 4, the early Final Fantasy games. I mean, even some of the early Final Fantasy games didn't have descriptions of like how the weapons and armor affect stats. So, I mean, they're old games. So I can give the benefit of the doubt. But if we're talking about late year SNES games, we're talking about PlayStation 1 games, we're talking about Saturn games, talking about Dreamcast games, I'd be expecting RPGs like if you're playing an RPG from those consoles, they have to have, like, whenever you pick up an item or some equipment, it should tell you, it should give you like all this basic information. I believe in Final Fantasy 6, or what we got here in 3, I believe you can figure out like in 6 you can figure out like if you want to equip an Esper, what would be the stat bonus. That was cool. I don't think that happened in 4. Final Fantasy 4, which we got here is Final Fantasy 2. Okay. Or, maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Oh, anyway, yeah, Final Fantasy 6. That's my most favorite Final Fantasy game is Final Fantasy 6. But my most favorite RPG on the Super Nintendo, Chrono Trigger. So, most favorite game on the NES is Super Mario 3. Most favorite RPG on the SNES is Chrono Trigger. Huzzah! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So, I'm going to have a really busy Thanksgiving and first week of December, so we're gonna try to keep the stream schedule going the way it is, although I'm gonna be in the middle of a move, so I'm gonna be definitely busy, and we're gonna still keep on keeping it on. We may need the first week of December to finish up Metroid Prime. Just feeling like, you know, we should have that open as a and allowable. And then we'll then finish up this December. We'll do the Rondo Sultan Snatcher back to back there, and then afterwards we'll do Chill and Cozy December, where I'll be picking games to play Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We'll have just, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and then like usual Thursdays will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday, and Saturdays will be Random Retro Saturday. So this upcoming Saturday, we are going to have a Saturday stream 100%, and we're going to go back to Sega. So we're going to be enjoying games from a Sega console that we haven't seen. We haven't had a Saturday of just yet this year. You played maybe 10 to 15 hours of 6 a while ago, Merch. You wanted to get back into it, but like Drummer, you skip around to different games a lot. Yeah, 6 is a great game. 6 is a really great game. 6 is sort of it's quite a special game in like in many ways it is, but one thing that comes to mind now is that like in a video game you have a definitive protagonist, but in 6 there's no real definitive protagonist there. I mean, when you start up 6, you take possession of Terra, so it's seemingly implied that Terra is the protagonist, but no, that's actually not really true. Once you progress, you go from Terra's side of the story to Edgar and Sabin. The royalty of Figaro Castle, the Kingdom of Figaro, and then you have Mog, and then you have Cyan, and then you have like Realm and Strago. Each of these characters, like, they have their own story, so there really is not just one main character within 6, which is wonderful. Like in 4, it's all about Cecil and him going from being deceived into being a Dark Knight, and then seeing the light and becoming a paladin, and it's all about Cecil there. And 5, it's all about Bart and his crew, Bart, Galuf, Lena, and Ferris. But 6, it's about the characters. It's not really all about Terra, because Terra, I mean, once you play the game and once you get towards the end, once you're fighting the final boss in 6, you will know it never was all about Terra in the first place. Now, I don't want to get into spoilers, because there's probably a lot of you who haven't. I mean, I already know one person here who hasn't finished 6. But once you get towards the very end, once you're fighting the final boss, it never was all about Terra, and it'll be made readily apparent. I mean, as you follow the story, you'll see that Terra doesn't really have a main role there. It's really about, it's really not all about Terra. I'll just say that. Yeah, you're very welcome, Merch. Busy holiday season goes well and relaxing. Yeah, well, there's gonna be folks shopping and stuff and holidaying, but I'm gonna be moving. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving boxes, and I'll be waiting until the very last minute to move stuff from my room here. Yeah, very last thing. I'm gonna wait up on the games. Oh, and I missed backlodge this message. You finally beat Claire Obscure. Nice, GG's to you. It is going down as your favorite RPG of all time, better than Chrono Trigger. Yeah, are you still gonna say it's better than Chrono Trigger, Backlogics? Are you still? Because I remember you mentioning that. I mean, when I heard that, I was shocked. I was like, what? But I'm sure you are totally, you're totally genuine about that, and definitely, indeed, it is better than Chrono Trigger, right? Yeah, Sega Saturday. Yeah, we've had already plenty of Sega Saturdays. We had a Genesis centric, Genesis slash NTSC Mega Drive centric Saturday. We had a Sega CD centric Saturday. And not too long ago we had a Sega Saturn Saturday. So as we're going up the consoles, what would be the next console we would do? The next console. So after Genesis, after Sega CD, after Saturn, what comes next? That's the console we're going to be focusing on this Saturday. Yeah, it's Dreamcast. Yeah, we're gonna have a Dreamcast-centric Saturday. The first four-ish, five-ish hours will be Dreamcast games. And I know one person would be excited, and that is Vet. If Vet is lurking, yeah, we're gonna be playing a particular game that was on the Dreamcast. A particular game that I would be really excited to see here. You choose between playing 6 and Mega Man 3 and Mario 3 after this. Yeah, that's a difficult choice. I don't know how I can help you there. I'm not sure how I can help you there. I would say Mario 3 is quite a time sink. Mega Man 3 is quicker. I mean, once you get off of Mega Man 2, I mean, I would say I would elect to play anything other than Mega Man as the next game, and then after whichever FF6 or Mario 3 you do, then go back to Mega Man 3. But of course, you can do whatever you want. You can just go right into Mega Man 3 because it'll be natural, and it would be coming from 2. 3 wouldn't feel too different. The only key thing is in Mega Man 3 that Mega Man can slide, and the way to slide is you hold down on the direction pad and then press the jump button, and that's his slide. But yeah, going from 2 to 3 also makes sense in a great way. Final Fantasy VI, of course, is an RPG. It's a major time sink, but Mario 3 is also a time sink. Mario 3, it kind of depends on how you want to go about it, because Mario 3, you can find 2 warp whistles and then make it up to World 8. Just say you beat the game by warping. But then again, you can also try Mario 3 by doing a warpless run. If you do a warpless run, that's going to take a significant time and effort. For me, it takes me about 3 to 3.5 hours to beat Mario 3 warpless. It's going from World 1-1 all the way to Bowser's Castle without warping. So it takes me about 3.5 hours. But I guess for anybody else, it may take longer. Should you play the NES Mario 3 or the SNES All-Stars version? If you didn't play, if you haven't played any of the All-Stars games, then go for NES Mario 3 first. Because afterwards, when you try the All-Stars version, you're going to notice that Mario doesn't control the same way. Mario is much more snappier in controls in the NES game, in the original game. In the All-Stars version, he's a little bit floatier, and his block breaking, like when you jump and hit the blocks, that whole thing feels a little strange. Oh, you only ever tried the SNES one? Yeah, I mean, I came from playing the NES and playing it in front of a CRT, and of course, I mean, for you, like, if it's going to be on emulator, it'll be the same way. It'll be similar, but yeah, I'd still say that the NES version is a good one to do first, and then play the All Stars version next, in order to like understand that there's a difference between those two games, and how they're not exactly one-to-one identical. Like 100%, they're not 100% identical, but you definitely would see it in terms of the way Mario moves, and in his physics is a little bit different. To try that then? Seems like you have more votes for that over 6. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 6. You can take your time with getting to 6. So 6 is a classic. I mean, Final Fantasy 6 is a classic right now, and Final Fantasy 6 will be a classic, later, and on, whenever you get around to it. All right, they didn't say they didn't want to go to the 5-hour mark, but I'm just having fun talking with you guys here, which is totally allowable. It's totally allowable. And it's up to me, being a responsible person, that, okay, yes, I'm going to have to start winding down, and I'll be going to bed. That's what we'll do. So yeah, merch, yeah, please keep me posted on your progress in Mega Man 2. If you haven't yet, if you'd like, and you don't have to, I would recommend joining the Discord if you want to get a hold of me, or just keep up to date with if there's any like kind of like stream schedule change, or if I'm going to be starting a bit later than usual, or if there's an issue where, like, I don't know, if the power goes out, or my internet isn't working, then I will post on Discord via my phone saying that, okay, well, the stream will start later, or the stream is canceled because of stuff. So if you want to do that, and also you can post your progress in games, or share once you get started with your collection and stuff. Oh, you did? Okay, nice, merch. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, cool. Okay, it's there as a way to still connect with the community here, and for you guys to be kept up to date with like any stream issues or so, if there happens to be such, or if I have to start late because, well, I had traffic going back home from work or something. Stuff like that, so you guys are not left in the dark, like, okay, why isn't Ice Turbo streaming right now? What's going on? SMB3 is a good one-day playthrough, yeah. 6 will take several days. And 3 is much more relaxed than 6. Yeah, I agree. I don't know about World 8 though. World 8, that's where it starts getting crazy. I think the craziness starts with 7. But yeah. Well, I still love SMB3. Okay, guys, we have reached the 5-hour session. I think it's time that we start signing off here. Let's go ahead and thank the following folks. Thank Carrie and Drummer for the stretch and hydration redemptions, respectively. Thanks to Flusk, who's going to be going back to be called Flux, with the resub, 19 months. Do appreciate you very much there, Flux. And let's go thank the folks that I see here on chat. Big thank you to Backlogix and Lamb for being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you for what you do. And like always, great seeing you here, Merch. Great talking to you. So glad that you're keeping me in the loop of your amazing progress with One of my favorite video games of all time on the NES, Mega Man 2. Really love talking about that game. Who else? Who else being here? Yeah, Carrie, Flux. Who else was here? Drummer. Is anyone here that just like stopped by once? Trying to see if I can catch him here. Okay. If I missed anybody here, I do very much apologize, but I do thank you for being here just as equally as those that I called out by Twitch handle. Appreciate you guys being here and making my evening a fun one as we continue our journey through Metroid Prime. Next stream will be tomorrow. Another Metroid Prime stream. Hope to see each and every single one of you right here. So until next time, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Bringing us all together, having a wonderful time. Yeah. Oh yeah. Likewise here. And same here, Backlogics. Yes. Well, appreciate it. Appreciate that you found us here, Merch. Glad you are having a great time here. It's so good to see. So yeah, where was I at? Thanks everyone for watching. Have a good night, everyone, and see you guys next time. And Captain. And thank you to Captain for being here. Yes. And Captain, cannot forget Captain. All right, bye everyone. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.